Just refresh. Refresh. Will this... Wait. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I was looking at something. Alright, I think we're good to go. Hello! My name's Ken. Welcome back to more Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. Last time we finished the second episode and then started on the third. And we got past the first trial day and investigation day by extension, but yeah, we're now continuing off of that. I think we're doing investigation day number 2 now, so hopefully we can also find out more about this phony. We saw him once, and I still am confused how anyone can mistake, well, Phoenix for someone whose skin is literally red? No. Anyways, let's just get into it. January 7th, 12:52 p.m., Wright & Co. offices.
So how do you think the trial went this morning?
How do you think it went?
It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances.
Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. I get the feeling I have an idea of who it is, though. It's probably that one girl that we only saw, like, once? Yeah, I think we only saw her, like, once. She was in the, she was in Trace Bien once when we walked in, and then she just booked it. And going off the picture or the memory of Kudo, it looked like she could probably fit the bill. The question is, who is that girl?
All we know is we saw what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron straps and the ribbon.
And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured.
That's also weird. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff's not making any sense, is it? Why on earth would he wear an earpiece in his ruptured eardrum, and why is the cup thing, like, weird? Like, how is the mark? I don't know. This whole case is weird. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh?
Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty.
Yeah.
That badge is totally useless, Nick.
Huh?
I mean, no one suspected that Zinniop was a real lawyer. I bet he didn't even have an attorney's badge.
I guess you're right.
Or maybe he did have one, and maybe he switched your real one with a Fugazi.
My badge. A fake. That's a good one, Maya.
Why the nervous laughter? Ha! I knew it! Your badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick?
Silence.
It's still here. It's drawn by the victim, right?
This is a newspaper from the day of the incident, so yeah. We gotta assume so.
There must be a clue in there somewhere. Guess we should show it around and see if anyone can tell us more about it.
Actually, I just remembered. We need to have Gumshoe tell us what was in the green vial we gave him.
Can't believe there's a fake Nick running around.
Yeah, no. What's the deal with that? Why is he impersonating me?
Maybe he's got something against you. People do tend to have a distinct distaste for you, Nick.
True enough. The only thing prosecutors seem to like about me is pushing me around. Or hitting me in some fashion.
Or maybe he's got something against Maggie.
I think the only one who actually, thinking about it, the only prosecutor who probably hasn't attacked Phoenix is Edgeworth, but that's kind of obvious, but anyways.
Maybe he's got something against Maggie.
So he pretended to be me to get Maggie convicted? That's what seems to be the truth at the moment, I think. Do anything about this? Nope. Anything? How awful it is.
That thing must have been in an accident. It's a total wreck.
This is the bike that fake Phoenix was having. That's what the guy I met at the park was riding. I'm betting he's the fake me.
'Cause I'm the Phoenix Wright. The one and only.
His voice is still ringing in my ears.
Introduce me next time, Nick. I want to meet Zen and Eop, too.
I don't know if you do.
A loan of $500,000. I wonder what Mr. Armstrong did to get into that much debt.
I'm going to guess he spent money needlessly. You better watch your spending, too.
Hey, I got a great idea. What if Mr. Armstrong charged $20,000 for a twin tea set?
If you hit people with that kind of bill, they will hit you back. Yeah? I'm sorry.
A letter of apology from the old man? Aw, how sweet.
Actually, it's his testimony, if you can even call it that.
So, what's it say? I broke the vase at my seat, I'm sorry. I used to break things all the time when I was little, you know. And I used to have to write apologies all the time, too.
Well, Pearls and Adrian seem to have picked up where you left off. Nothing. I didn't realize we had this much evidence. Sorry.
That's the cup that's the cup the poison was in, wasn't it?
Yeah, and the stain on the rim shows the victim used his right hand to pick it up.
But the old man swore he saw the victim pick it up with his left.
If Mr. Kudo wasn't mistaken, then what could account for this contradiction? The only thing I can think of is maybe there is, well, Maggie said that there was two people there. So, the only thing that makes sense to me is that there had to have been two people there, but for some reason he didn't notice that there was two and just saw one. As to why, I don't know.
Maybe I should try the lottery sometime, too.
Sure, why not? If you hit a jackpot, you could win $500,000.
So what are you aiming for, Nick? Buy one!
No way, don't you know the lottery is a tax on people who are bad at math?
Blah, fine then. At least I can add to the newly renamed Paths to Wealth. I'll have to call Pearly later and have her add buy lottery tickets whenever possible.
I'm very scared for the future of Kurain. Kurain? I'm going with Kurain.
It's almost surreal that this artsy apron is what got us this far.
Well, as art goes, this piece definitely leaves an impression.
I guess that means the old guy never saw the front of it, huh? Which means he didn't see the waitress's face either. Can't believe they found this in Maggie's pocket.
Yeah, but she was passed out, right? So the killer could have easily planted it on her.
Where do you even get a hold of something like this?
Great question.
It's not like you can go down to your local Costco and... and buy it in bulk for $5 a pound.
She has got a point. How the killer got a hold of this poison is pretty important. Yeah.
No, I guess if your eardrums ruptured, you couldn't listen to the radio, huh?
Yeah, it'd be pretty pointless to wear an earpiece of any kind.
The medication in the bag is missing too, right?
The mysterious vanishing medication, much like our mysterious other person. Why would the medication not... I mean... The thing I think it is that it was never the actual it wasn't the actual medication in there. Like, the cream medication, somehow it got swapped out is what I'm assuming. Or maybe it was, like, someone, like, I don't know, it's like... The point is, I think the poison was in that bag, but... And that the, victim must have just, like, not noticed or something until it's too late. Something like that. I should probably prevent profiles before I forget.
The chef's a witness too, right?
I suppose so. He was in the kitchen at the time of the incident.
Well, since old Ski's testimony is pretty much useless to us, I guess we should speak to Mr. Armstrong again, huh?
Yeah.
It's a seedy old man. What's his name again?
Vermin Kudo, is it? I can't remember either. I've never seen a witness mess up so badly in court before.
Better stay away from him for a while, huh?
Yeah, it might be more than seeds they chucks at me next time.
I felt really sorry for Gumshoe today. He really wanted to help Maggie out, but he kept getting backed into a corner.
Maggie took it pretty bad, didn't she? Do you think she feels betrayed?
Maybe. He's gotta cheer her up somehow. She's a friend, after all.
A friend? Never really thought about it that way, but I guess she is.
Have you noticed the victims in our cases tend to be people we know nothing about, Nick?
Yes.
Take Glenelg, for example.
Now you mention it. Well, actually, that's not completely true. Larry... Wait, let me see. Going through the list of it. There's Larry, there was Edgeworth. Maya, technically. Well, I'll give the first time Maya was arrested, I'll give that one a pass simply because at the time we didn't really know her, so I'll give it a pass in that case. But aside from that, there was, oh, well, not Emma. Go to game 2, it was technically not Maggie, I don't think, at that point. Then it was Maya again. Then it was Max, and then for this game, the starting trial was irrelevant because this is not Phoenix. And then who's the second case in this game again? Oh, Ron. Yeah. As far as I can count, 3, I think.
I say it's time to get out there and find some answers. A lot of strange conflicting things get popping up today in the trial, huh?
Yeah, and they seem to come out of nowhere.
That's why we gotta go talk with Maggie and get this whole thing straightened out.
Maggie said that when she brought the victim his coffee, there was one more person sitting at the table. This single contradiction is probably the most important one we have to resolve.
Gato guy, good say, huh? He was even smoking at the end there.
He'll have a new witness ready for tomorrow, though. You can count on it. We need to figure out the facts before then, or we're doomed. Mia really bailed me out again yesterday.
The CEO man was so rude to me. I didn't realize just how awesome I am. If he had, I bet he would treat me better.
Since when did you become so awesome? Look at you! So, how's your spirit medium train going?
Well, I'm kinda taking a break. I'm having a bit of trouble right now, you know?
Last year's incident must still be on her mind. I haven't seen Maya train at all since then. I think Mia said that it's because Maya's kind of torn these days. Fair enough. Well, I'm officially at a loss as where to start.
Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first.
I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use.
Yeah, that's true.
And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Trace Bien.
Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing, too.
So, anything on your mind?
Actually, there is something. I was wondering about sending up. You know, like, what's he like and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy.
But I beat you so hard, I feel like you were smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright. You saying you, the Phoenix Wright. 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only.
Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger.
Huh? You did? What'd you find out?
Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonine. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? Why does he have it? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? Gonna have to find out more about him too. Maggie! I guess Maggie's still in questioning. Hey, STT, how's it going? And welcome to the stream. We've just gotten started, and I was just talking to Maya about basically getting the recap of everything by showing her everything and all that. So, really, not much has been missed.
But we've got a ton of questions to ask her, too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know.
Alright. Camera. You're on camera. Pose with a fin. Nothing, so he's catching some vertical Z's. Alright. In that case, let's go to Trace Bien. Are you...
Empty as usual.
Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it, come on, come on, come on. That sounds like...
Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can.
He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. That's like an 8 would have been... only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff.
Oh, was he playing was he doing lottery stuff as well? Ah, poor Gumshoe.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, I was just, I was just listening to radio, pal.
To the radio?
Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here.
Unfortunately, I imagine this... no, well, actually, no. They said this place was expensive, right? Like, hold on. Court record. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah. Yeah, Gumshoe's never gonna get a break, is he? Unfortunately. But yeah, I don't even think... Unfortunately, with how much he earns, he probably couldn't even afford this place, simply because... That being said, I don't think he should. For his own... health. Safety, I say.
He is, and he's having a twin tea set. I thought you couldn't afford it, though. It's $20.
What can I say? What can I say?
Sir... Ay.
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know.
You always blow apart my test me. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today?
Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. The one time that Gumshoe gets his facts straight, it's not what we want, apparently.
Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, I don't think we should tell him.
How did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that.
Why'd you tell him?
Why'd you tell him? Please, Detective Gumshoe. I mean...
Why? Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the...
Oh gosh, he's doing Von Karma. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. Please! Hey. So, did you like the twin tea set?
I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking.
So, how'd it taste?
Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate.
Delicate?
You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Gumshoe?
What's the matter with him?
Looks like he's thinking. Is it good or not? Gumshoe right now, broken heart. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I just realized him and Maggie are probably a match. Are like, in terms of like bad stuff happening, they're literally a perfect match in terms of that, because it seems like those two just can't get a break. Maggie in terms of getting in trouble, and Gumshoe because, well, kind of the same thing. I think, but anyways, the point is, they basically have the same luck, and it's kind of sad.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. It tastes bad. It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know?
You know what? Fair enough. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating.
Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn Elk came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set.
If by fierce you mean fearsome? Speaking of Glenn Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy.
Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here?
The only thing I can recall knowing is that he was like a computer programmer or something like that. Anyways, the radio.
So what are you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something.
No, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Gumshoe, you better not show up any Cyclops, I swear. Please.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You didn't tell little me. What were you listening to?
Nothing, really. I was just, daily exercise show.
Gumshoe! Hey, it's not even a strong lock, man. What the? A psych lock?
This lunch special lobster sure is great.
Gumshoe, and why are there tears in your eyes?
Hey, it's not even a strong lock, buddy. You're not even putting your heart into lying. Alright, let me see at least what the question is here. Alright. Why exactly are you hiding this, Gumshoe? Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? It sounds like I'm just scolding a child.
No way, pal. Now you made a big thing out of it. I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to probably this. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Huh? I've cracked him already? Exactly, he wasn't even putting his heart into it.
See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing.
Part of me wonders if that was even required. I mean, it's kind of, I thought it was kind of clear what he was listening to, but
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I'd figure I'd give it a try.
what's with everyone in the lottery?
So, how'd it go?
I won 50 cents.
You gotta start somewhere.
That'd be better win nothing at all than a half a buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Plus, Sam got a ticket as Mr. Elk, see? They got this special radio where they show where they announce the win numbers. They even do the drawings like on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day that he was killed.
Yeah. What time is it now?
It's, just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought.
Oh, that's actually important. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Every Monday at 1:30 p.m. 1:30.
Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool.
1:30. Remind me what the time of death was. Between 1:30 and 2:30. I think that matches up because going off what I remember, it sounds like right before he took a drink of his coffee and got poisoned. I remember someone, I can't remember which person exactly said it, but someone mentioned that he screamed, yelled out oh yes, I got it, or something like that. Basically, he was happy when, right before. 10 minutes of your life. 10? Is that? It's between 1:30 and 2:30, so that's gonna be interesting.
I want to try it, Nick.
Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Everyone keeps keeps paying for things with my stuff. With my money. Anyways, can I hear more about him?
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Cyborg. No.
Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk works yet? You might as well.
Actually, that's a good idea.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens, Inc.
That's... no comment.
Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company.
A real stable computer company named Blue Screen. Yeah, it should be fine. You just walk in, the first thing you hear is... wait. There we go. I hit the wrong button at first. Bet it was ran by Blue Court. I hope not. Although at that point, actually, that would have been a long time now. Like, regarding, like, that would have been like 1 or 2 years or something, like in the game's timeline, I think. Something like that. I'm not sure. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
Oh, fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
This is around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Is there anything else? Like, how about the old man?
No, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before.
Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony.
Nothing against old guys, I like them all. But it sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw.
That's the thing. The way that he was acting, I don't think he was exactly lying. I just don't think he was correct.
That's the impression I got, too.
Me three. But then why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate with any of the facts? That's the weird part. Why is he so certain? He's not lying on purpose, or I don't know.
You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body's full of toxins. Then he gave me this bottle.
Oh wait, you already said this.
It says juniper.
Oh wait.
But I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night.
What are you, a Goron? Actually, yeah, you fit the bill enough to be a Goron. Big, nice, and probably durable as a boulder. Oh, really? That's nice. Is there anything... I don't think there'd be anything. Let me see. It's supposed to be the table where the murder occurred.
I guess so, with all this police tape around it.
And that stain must be from the poison coffee. We already said this. Why can I picture you licking it like a cat? Oh! Oh, is fake Phoenix here?
I don't see any sign Mr. Kudo, do you?
Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real Phoenix.
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city.
Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle.
Thank you, Maya.
Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger, too.
Don't lose hope. Wouldn't a Phoenix be more apt? Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Is he in the apple?
This place is so fruity.
It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And the apple slice is perfect for you.
Wait, we already said this. No way. I just clicked the same thing. Cool. Birds. Look, pigeons! Heaps of them.
Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace?
I thought it was doves. Yeah, it was doves. Yeah, that's dove, not pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray.
Maya... Whatever. You're a thing this one by just a smidge, Maya.
Looking at this orange reminds me.
Of what?
That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know.
Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie quid, maybe we can all get together sometime.
Okay, but what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe?
How about we change the rules a bit, then? We could play Old Maid, and, we could say the person who's left with the old maid at the end is the winner. How's that?
Not bad. Not bad at all. We can even rename the game to Fair Maiden.
Well, at least you can save it somehow. The still have sandboxes. Oh yeah, the iron filings. I don't want the iron filings. Filings? Filings. Yeah, I'm surprised that we actually haven't seen him here. But I imagine if we come back eventually, he might be here. Alright, blue screens. Did you steal his neck or something, or what? You good? That's a long neck.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. It can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hi there. Why are you...
Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
Director? She's human. She's more like a ghost in a shell. And that thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device that has Glenn Elks?
That's the DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All my programmers here at Blue Screen Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then you write programs too, huh? No, I just enjoy wearing this.
You know what? That's fair.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Alright. Should not. Basil looking. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, can't check that. Is this guy okay hit with his neck? He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become an old CD's apprentice.
What about your spirit medium training?
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Why is there a horse?
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
That's pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real WizKids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey! This calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd, probably... Looking at the... I'd probably match up with this then, Monday. That had to have been the day that, like, he was, checking the lottery numbers or whatever. December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger.
Tiger, huh? Tiger? On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying, meet with the tiger. Alright. What's this?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win the given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, these drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. Glenelg's losing horse racing tickets. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenelg's desk. There's over 500 of them.
This many tickets would get you, what? A buck down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Yep. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Exactly. I think it's kind of neat. It's a bit weird, though. That much I don't think there's denying. Alright. Hi there. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyzing management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media.
Oh! Wasn't there there was actually, hold on. There was the disc with MC Bomber or whatever on it. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It's a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
Is that actually effective? Like, is this actually helping you, sir? Like, having your glasses underneath the whatever. I'm researching the impact of time slicing common areas and a logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too.
Probably talking about Gumshoe.
But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh.
How about Mr. Up's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. This one. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here. Let's see about what else you can talk about. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him in trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer.
Wait, whoa, back it up there. He got into trouble?
So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to figure out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Figures. 3 Cyclops.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
I don't know if I got quite enough evidence to act on that just yet. Actually, I might.
Sesame.
Well, I'll give it a try. Let's at least see what the question is. Alright. Start talking. Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? Nope. No, stop! Why did you say this? I'm pretty sure he said the exact same thing. Ah. There's a couple things I want to throw out here and see if it hits anything. The tickets.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I can't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elk's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I want to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Mr. Elk met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to Tiger. I do not have that. Yeah, that's a no-go. I need more evidence on this Tiger guy, on Mr. Tiger. Otherwise, that's a dead end. Maybe he's back at the park? No, not yet. Where else haven't I been? Well, I should probably show a lot more evidence and stuff. Oh, the kitchen.
Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone.
Oh!
I'll be back next month.
Wait, that's really... I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
Oh, no, I will have everything ready. I promise.
I love fire, you know? I love the way it crackles.
No, stop it. I beg you.
Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you.
No, it's not. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle.
Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart.
No, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood.
I do love raw meat, from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now.
I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. That feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this. The oil of sandalwood. Do not... Isn't just the leftovers of what you were just using? Alright. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong?
Non, you're right, monsieur. Perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, Non. That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme.
Putting on a brave face, huh?
That's what the girls do, Nick.
But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is the problem. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive.
But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays?
Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry.
Have you forgotten that?
But this restaurant is my life. It's everything to me. I defend it to the finale. No one will take it from me.
Who's the woman? So, who was that woman you were just talking to?
Oh la la, you saw that?
Ah, well, yes. Sorry. Sorry, a second, son. Yeah, well, yes, sorry.
So, who was she? She looks so polite and graceful.
Polite? Graceful?
She likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month.
Oui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you.
If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here.
No, I will have everything ready. I promise.
I don't know, you think about it. Hey, Maya. I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having.
You think so? Well, then let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens.
Very well. I imagine you're discussing your debt, aren't you?
So long as that paper exists, I'm but a delightful angel with the broken wings.
An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it.
Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. And then I had to give in. I agreed to help them.
Helped him? With what?
Must be true. If I did not own the money, I would have refused. My hands were tied.
Please, what did you agree to help them with?
None. I could not say. If I tell you that one, she would slice me up and eat me with the salad garnish.
Ew. Probably doesn't mean that he's literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with you. With your loan contract, am I right?
Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman.
The woman who was here earlier. I take it she's,
Why is it... Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in the debt. Is a sign of the bad, bad world we live in, huh?
No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad, bad culinary skills.
The woman was here. The scary woman. She's from the loan office.
Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from?
Oui, Tender Lender it is called.
Tender Lender? Where have I heard that name? Wait. Oh yeah, that.
Please, you must not borrow some. You must no more than $10.
$10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya.
Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much.
So, Tender Lender's loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh?
I wonder if they got anything to do with this case.
I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to I'm loaning the money. I have to pay back $500,000 now. I'm like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me to.
Who's this he?
The tiger.
The tiger?
Oui, he is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry.
A big city mobster who rides this battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance?
Oh, no. The man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have the spiky hair, just like you.
Hey, there's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like the Sloan office is worth checking out after all. If he wants to visit the Tenderlander, it's just beyond Vitamin Square.
Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3.
Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Let's go pay a visit, eh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
See you, Gumshoe. Why did you come back? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is it?
Hey, it's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looks like she lost a lot of weight.
Dr. Gumshoe. How many weenies are in there? That's not a person. There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juices. So you give it to her? Took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies.
Maybe I'll eat myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting you to give that to Maggie.
Alright, why not just give it to him now? He's finally gone. Maggie! Nope, she's not there. Alright, Vitamin Square. Now let's go see Tenderlander. Hey!
This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it?
Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing.
Welcome.
Talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Hi.
You're here to discuss a loan?
No, not exactly.
The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please.
Wait, get back here.
She's gone. Just like that.
I guess we'll just have to come back another time.
But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place raises suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around. Okay?
Do you think it'd be okay?
Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly.
Yes, thank you.
Do not touch the desk, please. Nick, let's get out of here.
Now she wants to get out of here. Hi.
Oh no, somebody's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up.
Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything.
I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal.
How'd she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super happy?
Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too.
Très bien. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second.
What is it?
Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Interest. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them.
Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out.
Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss.
Hey, look at this Parge in style coat. It's so chic.
Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion.
Hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as the one you wear, Nick.
The same color as my suit?
Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise. Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said.
Yeah, sure.
I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick.
So, what were you getting so excited about?
Look, on the lapel is a suit.
That's an attorney's badge. A fake one, but
Is the tiger the lawyer?
no way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. If you think that's authentic, then you're blind.
For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick.
Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one?
Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two up and be more cultured, in case you were wondering.
You mean you aren't making stuff up for change?
Heck, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shot.
Only if I feel like dying.
Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know?
Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't actually your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they?
Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here.
What's it? What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane!
Cars register to the Cadaverinis?
Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Went through compromise.
I wonder what that's supposed to mean.
It must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that.
Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense to me.
Hi!
That's Tenderlender's guiding principle.
Oh?
Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick?
Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever have to explain to their customers.
What's this?
The sponging bag.
What? No way. You won't catch me walking around with a bag like that.
What do you mean walking around?
The sign's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. Why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? Knew it. I was right before, back at Trace BN. Paris fashion is more my thing.
I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. There's one impressive desk on the one impressive rug.
Solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine! Like real gold shines like that!
Would you really want a shiny desk, though?
Hell no. Let's see what it's like to sit at a gold desk. Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
See up my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting.
The desk isn't practical. No surprise there. I'm surprised you're not dead. By the girl. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk's so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music Tiger's into.
Have you finished the coffee? Yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So you drink it all. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
That coffee. This laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach is killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger.
It's a demo CD. Your name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber.
What?
This must be the CD Maggie told us about.
Listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. You good? Yeah. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around my office for?
Nothing. We were just...
My press card? He's got ash on my rug. You don't wish your other feet never came through my door.
It wasn't us. I was already like...
You want to argue with me? Is that what you do? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two like pancakes and turn you into my new rugs.
Don Tiger, you're back.
That voice. It's like evil seeping in your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and...
Has she got a death wish or what?
Oh, right.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's none.
What?
I ain't getting mad at you. You're too cute. Here.
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. You'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Pig's right.
Yes?
You's crazy to just plain stupid to chase after me. Now it's so hard, but now he's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
You should have left the little girl home, right?
I have a few things I want...
No questions. This is the last time we meet.
Wait, please!
That was pretty weak, Nick. You wait until he was out of earshot before you shout at him.
Like you're one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either.
Espresso. And cookies.
This one is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh, hey, we can talk to you now. Look at the badge. About this. More coffee. Sorry. Wait. Alright, now I'm back. Sorry. Tenderlender. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlender.
With the warm, friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, and conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy,
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
we will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender.
Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for SARS. Why don't you take out a loan?
Would I like to take a loan from a place like this? Not so much.
Tender Lender is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Right. I think I'd better skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
Great, Maya's now threatening to poison me. So, do you know anything about the incident we're investigating?
What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager,
The manager being the tiger?
Furio Tigre.
Furio.
Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from.
Zenya's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him.
Okay. Zin Can I ask you about the... Wait, what did it say for his... Okay, first off, possibly part of the staff at Tenderlender? A thoroughly bitter person. head of the Tenderlender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. The CEO of Blue Screens Incorporated and Glen Elk's boss. Absolutely not a robot. That sounds like something a robot would know. Can I ask you about the Tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre?
Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the Tiger and this scary girl all doing working together?
We are lovers.
That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The Tiger saved you?
Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to...
Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life. I'm sure I'd like to know what happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx.
Don Tigre. He saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? And I found out what he had done for me. I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I said I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This?
So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
Operation?
It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury.
Fatal injury? Might just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once? What are you... What the... For? She really doesn't want to talk about that, does she?
She really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Before that, I think I might have an idea of how to break another person's psych lock, so let's do that first. Oh!
There he is! Old C's back again, feeding pigeons.
That's Vegas, and that's ain't got my bark.
Like I
thought. He's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
But why? Hello, man. What are you doing, Maya? Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Hello, demons! Give me the good fortune!
Ow! Seeds! Shell spinners! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
They won't be talking about me behind my back now. The dirty old man was busy looking at the serving girl's backside. And I can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
You listen to me, boy. I don't care what you say. I saw the waitress put it in. She put in some white powder into her young lad's Javachino.
We hear you.
Another thing, young Leba was wearing an earpiece. The same size as the lens of his broken spectacles.
I'm really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the face. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spike-eyed brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, not little cut-skulls craftsmen like me in the sliding droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Hear me? I ain't become an embroider. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that drilling old Dutch's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's why I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside that's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I tell him? Actually, we got places to go, things to check and stuff. Maybe another time?
Alright, whatever. Just don't forget. I got tsunamis worth grumbling to do.
Yes, this girl right here looks really forward to hearing it all. Honest.
What? I never said that.
The place where I worked at. Here, bring this along with you.
What's this? It's covered in seeds. Is this how I'm going for a burger?
He really wants someone to grumble at. Although, it is a burger joint.
I guess it wants me to check out the other option. Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then.
Of course not, you ain't. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
John takes advantage of the elderly. Like some bread, Gramps. Take your dog for a walk, Granddad. Eat the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handman?
Well...
Buy some bread now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Well, people say that. Hey, what they mean? Get lost, that's what I was trying to say. Oh, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, see. Oh, a restaurant, I just get away, don't I?
I'm sure you don't.
Wait a minute. What did you say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tribulations? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day I'm browsed poison.
You should have said this! What? So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Not yes, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. The go collapsed. I broke that vase. It happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze. You see. Then the owner shouted over me.
Excuse me, you. Call the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said. But I didn't think it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
You should call them on your cell phone.
Yeah, good luck I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs. We're not looking for a payphone, of course.
Went out looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. More around here for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sir. The owner was at Tribulations by himself.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have you given me a chance. Oh, but you all bullied me out of that courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. This case is more I got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one that called the police?
Very. What's important is the uncounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, or him, or them, or Armstrong all alone in that restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure, you go ahead and say it was in the way as usual. I should have been getting my stuff guard and pigeon poop instead.
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. And I still gotta break your psych lock. Let's see. I might be able to. Alright. Let's pull it back. Let's run it. Wait, did I save? Saved. Alright. Now let's try this. Alright. Now I have the tiger's identity, so now we can actually press you on this. You had troubles with gambling. And then... it's not exclusive to gambling, and with horses, it's also allowed with lottery. Something terrifying, ferocious. Here we go. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him and would be about his debt. No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, it isn't easy to say, but... he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question... Nope. I don't have the program. I need to get the program. Alright, let me get back my health. Is Maggie back yet? Yes.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you?
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Were you pretty scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one.
Huh?
What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway.
It's possible she's the one remembering things. Before we begin, can I give you something? Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. Can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe. He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No guests allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
Rules are rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so.
Eating with Maya.
Well, how was it?
They hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provide testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw at this victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier that it was the waitress who put some white powder in the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber Maya. That name was scrawled on the new sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim Glen L collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trace BN.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old C was inside the restaurant because he was too told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master buying the paw of the dog that feeds. You sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
Oh no, the things that man said don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
Well, what do you know about him?
Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger. I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Let's talk. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you as odd?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
But I can't really say it was an old man.
Huh?
Okay, and how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was... a woman.
Huh. It could have been Violetta.
A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She's sort of creepy. She had kind of a cackling laugh. Creepy. Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Hey, you wouldn't happen to be talking about...
Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. Can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this.
Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there.
Mr. Armstrong he wouldn't set me up, would he?
You happen to know about this? Nope. What about this?
Is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright.
You got duped by this.
That's a completely different color. What about the fact that it's made of paper? He said the badge got tan as well, while he was on a Hawaii business trip.
I'm getting to see how my phony was able to gain her trust. Nope. Nothing about matches. Well... Let's see if I can't crack you.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business.
You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. I wonder. Usual bottles. What? Oh, yeah. He reads the poem. That's it? Is he hiding in a pot? I have an idea. I know what I want to go see. Can I see... Main sir just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? There's superintendent's already here. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. You're gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just went to some young guy. He was about to confess to his son's hot truck girlfriend.
This place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
That's a gumshoe.
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We got a big problem here.
Why? What's going on?
The virus. Virus.
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm gonna say this once to listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. Got?
Okay.
You got money, so just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
And we're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information.
Oh, that's all? Well, let's see. Unlender is considered even fishier. It's considered to be even fishier than your average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into some trouble recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
No poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret if you accept that lady.
Alright, I get the picture.
Hey, wait a minute. What did you say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We're gonna find out what the story is with this lady. Gumshoe? You're not happening. You can't be talking about this.
That's the girl who works over at Tinder Lender. You must stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only daughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cavarini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cavarini is the boss of the Cavarini family.
The Cadaverinis? This one's a scary sounding name.
Can't touch him. The way's powerful for the police. You're thinking of taking him on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright? Well,
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
what's that face, pal? You know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
Computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick.
And I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage. May it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe all that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa. That's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? The virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Looks like a real virus, huh?
Nick, why would anyone make a program like that?
Yeah, it's agents typing all the data. Why would anyone want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines, they send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneeze on Mr. Gatto so he catches a cold.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do that stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? How? When? And why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
All the different viruses have a name, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cataverinis?
Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that too.
You're a cop and you're scared. What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. You got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in,
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
the black market, huh? And that includes tender lender, I take it?
Sure, no one stands up to brutal cavalry. I mean, no one.
Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Brew loves his little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how'd she end up at tender lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss Tenlayer are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what said in a file right related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. What do you think about this? Well... About this?
What? I'm trying to concentrate on this is it. This stupid name. I'm remembering.
Is the virus MC Bomber? I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod yourselves and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
Name scribbled on that sports paper written on the CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
The virus just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please?
You already knew about MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer made the virus was a real genius or something. Folks right now is tracing the root of this virus on the black market.
I mean, someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tags was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? Virus can be worth that much? Bingo.
Can't believe it. It was rather the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox, huh?
Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies.
Oh, yeah, those weenies.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, how is that?
Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this.
sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore.
Alright, I'm starting to get a lot of stuff. Oh, she's gone. Alright. I think I can break all of your psych locks now. And that puts you guys in a very evil-looking position. As to whether or not you want to be in that position, I don't know. All I know is I think I get the picture here. Alright. First evidence was... tickets. After that, second evidence was... ticket. Third evidence was... horse. Fourth evidence is... red guy. Red guy. Guy got lucky one, but if you have one, was his plan, his talents. Was there any chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. No! Yeah. Don't look so good, do it?
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer.
Got disconnect for a hot second. What on earth are they talking about? So now we're figuring out more about this fake Phoenix, whose name is now we actually know his name. His name is Furio Tigre, the head of the Tender Lender Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. And this... there's also something else very interesting we've heard. Maggie says that when she was delivering the coffee, there was another person there, which we thought was the old man, but it wasn't the old man. Maggie says it was a woman, which, if I had to take a guess, is probably this, Grandar of Crime Boss Bruto Cadaverini, a thoroughly bitter person. We're also learning that all of the police, like every police station or big business thing, has just got infected with a virus. And the virus's name, and what the virus is MC Bomber. And this place just happened, and it turns out Glenn was probably the person who made the virus. That's kind of the gist of where it's at.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repair. So, he said he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
Risky? How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of a genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts.
A computer virus made by Glenn Elk, potentially worth millions of dollars. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Glenn Elk's losing horse racing tickets, throw them back on the floor.
Use a trash can, Nick.
Alright, let's see. I want to see is... Not there, not there. Whoops. Hi there, old man. Kitchen. That's where I want to go. Nope, nothing there. In that case, I want to see where... Oh yeah, Vitamin Square. And then... Tender Lender. Alright. I still need to find... Well, okay, first off... For Cyclops. The head bandage. You said the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? How is the injury... Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I don't know if I saved. Alright. I'm gonna... Wait. No. Wait, I'm not presenting it. I was about to say, why do I not see the option? Alright, let me try this again. I have an idea of what maybe caused it. And it does explain why the tiger is very scared of you. Nope, never mind. Donuts! I don't want to eat poison donuts! Might need more. Let me see who else is available. There's the old man. There's no one in here. What about the detention center? Is Maggie back yet? Nope. What about the bike?
Hey, putting us up for sale, pal?
No! Why would you want to bust it obscure like this anyway?
Yeah, plus, the seat's all covered in pigeon poop.
Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me.
My funny was riding this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park, it'll be there again. Oh! Is it there again? Is it actually still there? I didn't even think about that. Let's see. It is. And there's nothing I can do with that information. Do you mind taking a look at this? Gotta move. Nope, don't know him. What about the Burrito Cadaverini guy? Nope. Actually, what if I show... Look at your grandfather. This man's your grandfather, right?
Carrying a picture like that around with you. You should watch your back.
Thanks, pretty eyes.
The family's always watching me. From the shadows.
The family?
I thought I saw something suspicious under that corner of that rug. One wrong move and you might disappear forever.
This feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real and a whole lot scarier. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Nope, no, wait, you already did this. Lovers and he saved you. And that's about the whole bandage thing. So I have to figure out what's up with the whole band. Do you know anything, old man? Très bien. Actually, is Blue still? You're still here. Do you know anything about this? Nope. Good at me. I don't know if there's much I can get out of you, but... If anyone's gonna make... Well, actually, what did Gumshoe say at the end? She said something. Nothing. Nothing. What about, Mr. Cadaverini?
I wanna go flashing that bow around here if you are you, pal.
Why not?
I got rules to criminal underworld. Get yourselves in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble.
You're shaking, Detective.
Like a leaf.
I'm just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. Oh, this guy. Tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah. That guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope. He's a big loan cat.
Hence the name?
Don't pay him back. Don't pay him back and better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, Detective.
Like a leaf. On the edge again. You already mentioned her. What of the cup? Nope. What about the medicine?
Never better find the contents of that bag.
This medicine for Mr. Elk's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah. Found trace of it in his left ear canal. Must have used it while at Tribulations. We're sure of that much.
Nothing on that. Huh. The main thing is... Wait. Shoot. I was just on... Wait, I need to look at something. Da, da, da. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot about that. Let me see. Tender lender, save. I don't know if I can break your psych locks yet, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Alright, let's see it. Already looked at the first part. Does it have to do with this? It does. I have your car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Granddaughter. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? One down.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Ah.
It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Well, it broke a lock.
We collided. The motorbike hit my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident with his bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? and you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Canaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't exactly know how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million. 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Sorry, I was looking at some. Pull this all back up.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay her get into some serious trouble.
But $1 million bucks?
This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. She said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh,
but I know that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
what are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Sounds as though she doesn't really want to be part of this crime. Or at least, like, part of this family of criminals. Viola's medical papers. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Last year?
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I don't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Our bill thrown into the trash. Alright. Oh, man. What about... Yeah, I was about to say. Hey, bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good Simon. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Hey there, buddy.
It's in here.
Who are you calling Zenyu?
Yeah, bye.
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You wanna play a game with me? I don't recommend that to medical papers now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants to be able to Cataverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cataverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You want know what that's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. It ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Brulo's girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get $1 million and you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
We. Mr. Armstrong, forgive me. I cannot argue with him.
Please.
That really hurt.
Is that all he's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right?
So stupid. I should have let my guard down. The medical papers were vital evidence.
Hold it, pal.
Hold it, pal.
Gumshoe!
Detective Gumshoe!
Detective, you think you can stop me, come repeat it. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep together. You guys, get out here. Leave this guy to me.
But
Go, pal. And take the...
Gumshoe!
You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Alright. Thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind. Get moving!
I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. Oh, Gumshoe, please be alright. Gumshoe gave us a second chance. Or just gave us a chance at all, really.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt, that was a determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going into the fence seat. Roger, don't let me down. Now, Mr. Wright, I'm counting on you.
Hey,
Hey, pal.
you're alive! Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
We're stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh,
Look like you lost the case already. Show me the confidence, will you, pal? Here, this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
thank you. Come to think of it, it doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
There's a small ball that turned up in Trey's Ben's kitchen a couple days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
We finally got the analysis back from the lab.
What is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Wait!
Stream's barely loading and all I see is orange soda flavored Phoenix in a pink palace room. We got I don't know why it's barely... It says it's loading fine. Let me see, maybe actually. I mean, sure, it doesn't look too bad everywhere else, because... On my computer it looks fine, but... Hold on. That's because you're in a bad... Okay. So this medication, if I had to take a guess, it's probably the ear medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Double use only, apparently.
So it was in the kitchen. Why on earth would Glenn Elg's medication for his ear be in the kitchen? For ears?
You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What's Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen? Found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gone some on the prints, but...
It's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Taste trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Let's do it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good. I'm gonna get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony is plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Gatto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yep, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
What's wrong, Gatto?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Gatto. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that.
Who are you calling a loser, buddy?
You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules.
How many rules do you have?
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand.
Oh, hi.
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of the Tribulations restaurant. Enchanted.
Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le petit perky gentleman known.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trey's Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
What? Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened the day at Trey's Bien.
Oui, volontiers. Something. I'm butchering a lot of words, I guarantee that.
When it all happened, there was just 2 customers in the restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. It would have been... I would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. I would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. A mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to happen to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mirror. Hello, bro. Welcome to the stream. A Tribune. What had happened? Alright. And who were the two customers exactly? Yes, of course. The young man who died. And the other not-so-young man.
You're referring yesterday's witness, I presume?
What was the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we? Guess we'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I hear your story, I mean, if it's related to the game, like, if it's spoilers for the game, then no, but if it's like, I'm not sure, it's like if it's just like something different, or as long as it's not spoilers. How did you... What? Try... Oh, that's a very interesting person that just came in chat. Let's just... That was interesting. Sorry. I remember I was experimenting with someone and some new art decor. You were experimenting with art decor. How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. It's the deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of decorature?
No, art deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Yes, of course. That deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Ooh, something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if one mirror is 1 yard, holy crap, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Is there a mirror in the ceiling? I don't remember. But I decided not to go through with it in the end. Wish I do. Allow me to hear more of this. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Wright. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Trey's Bien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turns out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even though the mirror was delivered to Trey Bien, it doesn't prove that I was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, try look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So a witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Mirror? Gonna need a save just in case. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally. How does normality come into this? That's lame, Wright, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, try...
Ah, not the hair.
I don't have top knot.
Mazagato is correct. Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logic as one le day. Or lack thereof.
Glasses? Wait, whoa. Glasses? Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
Hey.
Hey, Nick. We should take a second think about what old C said in his testimony.
How do you phrase again?
The boys wearing an earpiece on the same night at Green Lands of the Specs. No question, you would lock me up wrong. It was a left ear without doubt. And using some same hand to pick up a cup. His left hand.
We saw everything described by the mirror. Everything we saw on the left was actually on the right.
That clears up the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? It's kind of hard to believe, but if everything's the fall of a mirror, but...
ALC saw everything through reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something that in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
Perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Had a large mirror. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decors today. 2 customers in my restaurant. Remember I was experimenting with some new decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables. Yeah, perhaps that's what the old man was looking at. The earpiece and the glasses. Glasses? Was he wearing glasses? He wasn't the coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony, shall we?
Boys wearing an earpiece on the same side of Green Lens on the specs. No question, you lock me up if I'm wrong. It was a left ear without doubt.
So to summarize, we were told that the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in the mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, Monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order, order. Mr. Wright's correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Try, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Are we talking about your coffee? Something completely different.
You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume. How'd you get that? The I broke the vase in the apology Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man had one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece with those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they're both on his left ear here, his left ear. Well, try it. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever.
I thought he was old C for a good minute there. Oh, that was good.
Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like a boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, take a look at the plans of the restaurant.
The mirror.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
Huh? Wait, that...
There's only one seed from which you could have seen in an image of the victim. That was Wait! That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror, so it was on the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Well, that's also a lie.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little kid I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
So you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Oh, of course.
Cross-examination. Now. Do it.
Hold on. I have to point this out. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony.
I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things. What relevance does the scrap paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. I would say it's a crime scene photo, right? This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor.
A crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Try. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statements.
The vase. There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not, in fact, sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That's the only one and Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking the time getting the crime scene.
Wouldn't there be evidence of that? Unfortunately, Mr. Gatto, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Will witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There's no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, try it. This problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to truth. I can feel it. But how? How do I explain that?
Are you going to be okay? You really saw this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us. The woman.
There was another man at the victim's table. There was a sample CD on the victim's table.
It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, what's your answer?
Fear! Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Admittedly, I do not know. I think he may have made a mistake. Wait a minute. Made a mistake? Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake.
Mr. Wright, you're the one who brought up all these contradictions.
And?
If you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap this up this case right now with a guilty verdict. How about Mr. Wright? Should I declare your client guilty?
Pain goes here!
Victim was a phony! This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
What is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. He was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear out the courtroom. Quiet, Ramps. Why don't you clear out here? Why don't you clear out here, huh? What did you say? Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was as a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection! Get real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought us an image of chair, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the vent chair. I remember him well.
It's so hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason in to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection! Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's store was a fake as well? It's true there were no other customers in the restaurant at that time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. How would he would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
This is most difficult for me. You likely... No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day.
In the restaurant. Come on.
The victim, Monsieur, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, El became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for the phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Alright, let's see. Was he alone at his table as well?
I saw him from the kitchen.
And yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection! Unfortunately for you, Trites, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bites.
What kind of coffee's been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, right?
Wait. He comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
You make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome at any time.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. I'm also pretty sure I've been calling him Kubo for a long time, and I don't know why. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Robbins wore at 225, a kind of scary old man. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived. So the victim was arrived around between 2 p.m. and 10... Just after 2, huh? Thank you for...
I can sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time and day will be added to the witness's testimony. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it?
I'm glad at least one person's in a good mood.
He's even humming a song himself.
Wait. 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 Huh? Wait.
Ah! The pain goes...
Wait a minute. Then you wouldn't... I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Wait, that must be the show Eric was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder... You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2, right?
Wait, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know that it was that time because I just finished serving the lunch menu.
Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. And it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trey Bien that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg, acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how do you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Glen Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain that where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the core. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Well, where's the body, is what he's asking.
Thank you, Trike. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
Missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. But where'd the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the courts, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's questioning. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Wright. Let's use some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Mr. Wright, court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First,
it would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trabian.
interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Body was hidden here.
I see. Nice supposition.
Can you back it up?
Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
The bottle! Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trabian. Go ahead. But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. And that's the problem. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk is at an ear clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I had the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Eld. Oh, thank you, Maksha. Thank you for this. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy. Hey, the stream. Glenn Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen. At which time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No!
Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Elg?
Never. I could never do such an horrible thing.
What? No! Zagato? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then, I like to do the same with the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Please, you must hear me out. H-deficient? It just now occurred to me what he means by H-deficient. H? Alright, Gato, I see. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
Yo hablo español. Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No. Absolutely none. I simply...
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, the court will prevent you a chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Gatto's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Throw the gavel. It is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
The confession. I imagine he's going to talk about helping out.
It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me.
Well, I believe you on that much, at least.
You were forced. By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Yeah, squeaky chair. Hey. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Oak died, was he really the only person at the table?
There was another man.
Finally! I knew it! Maggie was telling the truth!
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
I gotta save. What? I gotta save.
Hid the body in the kitchen. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why did you hide the bodies?
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell him, I'll tell him. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
Why'd you go along with this man?
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such embarrassment.
Maiden? A bit old to get away with that. And a bit male. Can't finish the cross-examination with exaggerating his reason, so I'll just have to prove it with evidence. So, you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we're to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
Sorry, confess this much. You might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want us to tell who... He really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Sock it to him, Nick.
It's not a bad idea. Alright. In that case, I think it's time we bring out the real culprit. Are you talking about... the tiger? Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to.
Who's that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Furio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. The loan. $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui. It's as you say.
Sir Armstrong.
The tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body in the inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I'd seen.
I think we can now safely say The man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defense apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who's done it. I was not... It was despicable.
Mizugado, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
Gato? Did you?
30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. No, I meant more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that Shed's really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Miss Agato. We'll resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
We're continuing it right now because I want to. Alright, so now we're finally going to bring in the real villain here. Alright, fake Phoenix.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was doing what the tiger told him to do. But Gato picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. Hey, ST, how's it going? And missed everything. Well, at the moment it seems like we're finally bringing in the true villain of this crime.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal.
Please tell me you got something. Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's staying on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I have a job to do. I got kind of wound up.
No kidding.
You got something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got any. If you got an hour.
An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we are really stuck. You say you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
Bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey. This small bottle gave back to you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been on me too.
Alright, Gumshoe, I rely on you.
Do me proud! I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Bring in the big man.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gatto, did you find this Furio Tigre? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Wow. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
He's very lively. Be careful, he still bites. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Hello.
Witness, please state your name and
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room down there for me too.
would you... What'd you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest.
Who would have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? Who the hell called me in this hole? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. He's gone.
Your Honor!
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth was it? Don't mind me, just carry on proceeding. Things as normal.
Ernst Soga is spicy is mad about. I mean, he is the one who impersonated Phoenix and, well, you know, lost the trial a month ago.
Just carry on with proceedings as normal.
That's it. We're doomed.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
What do you say?
There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. Judge said peace, and I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool! Time to get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, then perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled with a tiger's fur, you hear what I'm saying?
Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Gato versus Tigre, who wins? I get the feeling Gato could probably has some kind of laser function on his visor just in case. Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it though. Tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. Outside with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
At last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What is it, please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that?
I know the kind of games the guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Low life. Me.
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me some ding that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
You don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not... This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too. Very well. I've no choice but impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't going to catch my bus.
The court will now impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya?
This is gonna be a painful one, ain't it? Alright, so... Know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business since in December. I was tied with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta.
Just think, all you have to do is press him on something and bam, $50,000.
Get real, Maya. How about you pay back the money then? Your allowance should cover it.
Yeah, I'm no idiot, you know.
Well, I'm certainly not the one who thought the $50,000 was free money.
Anyway, I need to work this guy without pressing his testimony too hard.
His testimony is pretty solid as it is.
The minute nothing jumps out at me as a contradiction. But I've got to find an opening somewhere, or I need to make one. No murder. Ah, wrong button! Maybe this is safe to press. By Violetta, you're talking about Cadaverini family's...
Yeah, you don't want to cross them. You're gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out you've been dragging Violet through the mud, he'll do you in.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said just like Viola, didn't he?
I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe or about her. It's too dangerous to press things without knowing where they might end up. Better just focus on gathering information at the moment. So as long as I don't press harder, then I should be fine. Is that what it's saying? I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Tribulations.
You's got a big mouth, right? You trying to say I was in the mob hit? Is that what you're trying to say? What's your proof then?
Evidence, well,
For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer. Beginner's guide, yeah?
Ah, I see you're a studious type, Mr. Tigray. Very good. Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, Try?
what should I do? Leave it. Tied up. Are you sure about that? You were talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see his teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. That's where I was.
Seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. I'm gonna try it. Mr. Tigre.
Raise one.
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead-end try and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. Never set foot outside. I had mean all day and with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please... Mr. Tigray, the court asks you add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Here we go. Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him.
Yeah, not bad. He's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Just calling me a liar. Is that what you're doing?
So you're saying you claim to have never seen the kid before. Is the truth?
There's something that's serious. You better believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigray. Oh, yes, would you mind indulging court, witness?
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. Squeaky chair. One day this chair won't squeak. Or maybe one day I'll get something to make it not squeak.
I ain't no lie. I never met Glen Elk. It was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow some cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy. My office, 10 Linda.
I swear there was something that said otherwise. Was there?
I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I had never even been to that Tribulations joint. He's here.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. He had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Didn't I tell you you got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Well, if you don't want me pressing you, then let's just get straight to the point. I ain't risking that risking it. So let's cut to the chase. I've never been to that Tribulations joint. He's here. Mr. T. Gray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You went scooping around my stuff too now, wise guy.
Phoenix pockets keep getting run out. Everyone's gonna bill him for some...
What are you, my bond chain? Who ain't no broad control of me.
Order, order! Well, witness? I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
I ain't no pussycat. I didn't go back on what I said. But okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met that kid.
Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Tribulations.
I was supposed to meet with a kid at a restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door of the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cops' sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
No problem. Anytime Wright presses you on something irrelevant, LC pays a penalty. Mr. Gatto, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? So I have to... No pressing, just only evidence. I met with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to join, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was going to be a size split. I heard the cops' sirens on the way out, so I went straight back.
What do you think, Nick?
He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. I've got to come right back at him with a contradiction.
Careful on what you press on him, though, or you'll get penalized, okay?
Me as a kid, I opened the joint to one ugly scene, laid out over the table. I don't know which statement to press. This one? You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I saw him from behind. He was wearing some ragged bit of cloth called a hat.
At what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I gotta pollute my paws with some Tekken backer.
Out of interest, Mr. T, right? What winds you up the second most?
Huh? What's your think? Square watches.
Is this guy for real?
Look, all I need to know is something bad's gonna happen down that place.
So I was fine to press that statement, but it has to be something relevant to the crime. Alright, then what did you see? That's gotta be relevant. An ugly scene? What do you mean?
Objection!
What?
The witnesses already told us, right, which makes that question of relevance.
But... Got out!
I left myself to 17 cups and that's dry. You better...
Ah! Fine, I'll take it for once. Whatever. You went straight. So, you feared it wasn't hot already. What do you mean by this? You didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant, then.
This tiger's a big cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So, when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Unsuspected friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Almost. Ah, wrong button. Ah. I thought he had 5 statements for some reason. Wait. I don't know if he has 5. Wait, I can't count. What? Can you press on this? You went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What he's trying to say? You trying to tell me you ain't never been guilty of nothing?
We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this.
The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it?
It seems you've done it again, Mr. Wright. Not able to...
How about a penalty for those 2 jokers and the garbage they keep coming up with? So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all, then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punch bag you ever seen, there ain't any issues.
Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations.
Objection!
You're going over old ground again, Trite.
Sorry. You will suck it down, and you will like it. That sounds weird. I refuse all these penalties now. That's too many penalties. So this statement's safe to press, though. What time was it? Super watches. heard the cop's siren on my way out and went straight back to my office. Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Suck an egg and he will like it. Ugh. Wait, say the beginning. Saw Glenel's body. Raggedy Hat. Was he? Yeah, he was. What time was this? I don't know. Watches. Two statements are safe to press on. Tiger's a big cat, I'm hanging out with no one, I ain't got time to get caught and investigate. When is that the match is... You need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Hold on, let me reread these at my own pace now and just let me see something. You mean you saw Glenel's dead body? I did, but only saw it from behind. From behind? From behind? Wait, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Unfortunately, he's good on that. He's wearing some ragged bed cloth. What time is this? I don't know. Watches! Square watches! And then what's this one? You didn't actually set foot in the restaurants. The tiger's a bit easy cat, so I hang around for no one. Got no time to be caught in no murder investigation. So when exactly do you pick those up? Just inside the front door. Detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Wait a minute. Wait. Place wasn't hot already. Saw one ugly scene. What do you mean? But... Aha! Ah! Ugly scene. But what is the problem with this statement? Wait. Wait. Do you mean... You couldn't have seen it! You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like this.
Indeed. Witness would have had clear view for the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? So the back of the kid's head.
Yeah, unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. So, from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer and who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the courts.
Wouldn't it have to be? Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness.
No, that's cute.
Moot is the weirdest word ever. It sounds fake. Yeah, I guess it kind of does.
You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe he doesn't understand, so I dare you say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You got the guts.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Bye.
Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Gatto, let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no.
So we go by Himajauchino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She was very convicted. He put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison to the coffee. Yes, so
Very impressive, Mr. Grotto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, right?
It was in my pocket. Anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it?
I'm about to get in major trouble, I get the feeling, but we're gonna go with it anyway. Alright, time for pain.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadavarini. She's an employee of Tenderlender.
He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violet's grandfather is? He's better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Mrs. Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter me a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about.
He's got it all wrapped up nice. Alright. You missed out one real important thing.
That can't be.
I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't poison him, you see it?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Huh. What troublemaker?
Troublemaker? Copy.
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trey's Bien between yourself and the victim?
Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned El Cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, tell me he got no way to pay up. About flattened the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
Big buff Cheeto Puff mascot.
If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he's got to take the VIG. You got the VIG to take into account. Interest bills up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, it was one lucky kid. He got the $500,000 just in time. So I have no reason to kill the kid.
Bingo. I've got your reason in my...
And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive. He has to have one, but what is it? I've got your motive. First of all, can I press you? The waitress, you mean...
The girl with the glasses in the fence chair. Who else could I mean? She had gone away. Things would have been bada bing, bada boom, all over and done with.
How would things have been? What do you mean things would have been over with?
You was all there what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from witness testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Tiger's motive, huh? You had a perfect reason. It all adds up. $500,000 and would be obtained from Jean, and the other from a ticket. All so you could pay $1 million. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, right?
I'll loan the guy the cash, that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Huh?
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all this info?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December last year, and was paid in full.
$1 million? Boss, someone should sue these HMOs. No one pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Order! You saying his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadavarini.
Did you say Cadavarini? HMOs is that? I was confused.
Bruto Cadavarini, mob boss in the charge of all underworld activities in the city. Doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadavarini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire that $1 million that Cadavarini demands you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glen Elk's life to pay your debt.
Order! What do you say to that witness? It's a nice little fairy tale, Wright. But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elk's murder. Mr. Elk only owed him $100,000 and had no way of had no hope of repaying it anyway.
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? I think I know exactly where this is headed. But just to be safe. You've got to think outside the box, Maya.
Outside the box?
It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
We have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigre after?
It all comes back around to this one little virus. Glen Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as a collateral to secure a loan, Trite?
He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigre, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. One remaining method could be... so he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigger posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadavarini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one can pull off stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
He wouldn't need to be, is the thing. But Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order. Order. Silence, or I will... You put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, create a witness and frame someone? If I did something...
Ooh, wait a minute, I just about pulled down my entire setup. Ooh, that was... Sorry about that, that scared me. Whew. I just saw something about fall off the table and it would have been very expensive. Alright, let's get back into it.
If I did something that crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. And I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. Gumshoe, now's the time to run in!
Another one, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Wright? What was this trick you saved Miss Tigger for me to frame the accused?
Was it the apron? I'm in pain. I don't even know. Where is my save at? Why you... Stop! And? What's the relevance of that, right? It's, time travel! Ah! Laugh so hard, Miss Kaima, but do careful stuff. Yeah, it was. I had a cord that just somehow managed to get tangled up around my like the arm of my chair. So I went to go swivel in it a little bit, and then it just about pulled it all out. Thankfully, I caught it before it happened. So, lesson learned. Lesson learned. Bonk. What was the trick they used? Wait. No. Stop shaking your head and taking 2 sips. Even caffeine is infused with liquor. That's how it stays mellowed out. At this point, I just don't know if he's alive or dead, simply because he should be dead. Physically, at least. With how much he's drank. Would it be the cup?
Intro to what? The pain! An intro to the pain!
Oh, was it the lottery ticket? What? It doesn't help, Gato, that you're the slowest man with the slowest frames doing it twice in a row. I don't need to sit here and watch you take a drink twice. At this point, I don't know. I think I already presented the apron, but I have to watch the whole dialogue now because I don't know. Like, it could just be some... I don't know. Hold on. I gotta take a drink. A huge trick. Are we sure it's not the bottle? Ay. Crime photo. Gato. Maybe if I click on your visor. And... is this the intro? Intro to me suffering. Bonk. What was this trick Mr. T. Wright performed to frame the accused? What? Frame the accused. The Millionaire Show? Drink faster! Ah. Oh! Wait. I forgot. That's what this all started on.
I don't know if this is that. What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
The truth?
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. I think Wright put on the most reputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who said the accused here a month ago was this man. Can you prepared to take the stand and testify that was him?
Well, I mean,
Hey,
Forget about it. Yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was something else.
I'm not red. Have you no pride, sir?
this isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Yeah.
Mr. Gatto is right.
Your Honor!
Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question is the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed in by a memory without evidence to support it.
What, you want my badge now? No!
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
We've come so far.
You say impersonate Glen Elk. You say impersonate you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger. You go get mauled. You got that?
All I can manage to do was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence, then maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Gumshoe. Yes!
Your Honor, sir. Wait!
Detective.
Detective Gumshoe!
Sorry it took so long, pal. Let's take everything on my badge to worth. So it is. I got to count on this too.
What is it, Detective?
It's an obvious, pal. The final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Give me that bottle and give me the prints.
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got results from the lab.
Results?
About the prints, pal. This medicine ball.
Who the prints belong to now?
You think I'm some hack? Of course no.
They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. Furo Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on his line for us, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry, this is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make us any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is the irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Right. Alright, try I never any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This is our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. We're the loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. Get out of your hair now.
Dr. Gumshoe, wait! He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there's some way I could use it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you just gonna waste? I ain't been to a court before. You lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself.
Tigers. Tiger's prints are on it.
Talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright.
Here you go. This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that victims?
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. T. Gray.
What?
But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this information?
Everyone in here knows what the bottle contains, except one man. One man in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark.
My prints are on the pants-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? What's the hell in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the phony excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. T. Gray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide?
Potassium cyanide?
Poison you used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. Victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. T. Gray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You make a good clown, you know that.
What?
You ain't never gonna get this stick. You just make me laugh now. You know cheap bluff like that's gonna fool a tiger.
Bluff?
That's traced right straight through you, Phoenix. That ain't the ball with cyanide in it.
No. This is the bottle we found trace of poison in.
Don't mess with a tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide ball was brown, it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash doesn't look nothing like it.
Huh. Well, ain't that just the thing? Thanks for saying that. And thanks for proving who's killer. Got him. At last.
What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle...
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle of cyanide was in. You ain't gonna find my prints on that. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known that what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You still know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up stoop get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. What did you just... Why the power? Hi! My eyes!
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout. Oh, what? Hi!
Well done, Wright.
Hi!
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
It burns!
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Gatto? He's being arrested on suspicion of murder of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Burr was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Pio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Kato.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Finally, we fixed it all. Go in the dark's hilarious. Yeah. He's just 3 lines.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
January 8th. Port 10.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal.
Wait! Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Oh, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, Detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him we got the medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy.
Looks like she still isn't ready.
Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, that's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know, Zach Gumshoe has been really worried about you through all of this.
I want to believe that, sir. But on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie.
He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Take that!
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said that you lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trail dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now? So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
When Gumshoe make you lunch.
So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Meg have been all cleared up, and who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Recipe for turnabouts. The end. I wasn't planning on continuing, but you know what? Let's do it. Because actually, I think this one might be short. I'm not... that might not be true, but I feel like it might be. I might be able to do it today. Might. I think. If... I don't know the details of it, but I do know that I think this case shouldn't take as long as the others. If my memory's correct, which it might not be, because... the girl, let her go! Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name Terry Falls. Charge kidnapping, murder. Sentence death penalty. Fugitive motives. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey first trial. February 16th, 9:24 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 4. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a present escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. Proof of my profession. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Valerie's autopsy report. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Terry Falls, my client, sentenced to death 5 years ago. Escaped from custody 2 days ago. Valerie Hawthorne, police officer and the victim. The key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. So why did you escape anyway?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. For me again? Yep.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Oh boy.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
I'm sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? I'm really, really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I can't kill her! She was alive when I left! She was alive! It's true!
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Huh.
Huh. You're not going to figure out the truth just by staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in a big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Where's Mr. Grossberg?
The old man's probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices is here for me?
No. You got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict for a first client.
Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Recognize best. There's only...
Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head out, kitten. Drop those claws of yours. It's go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and I heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor that everyone is talking about, huh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Well then, the defendant in the case is currently a felon on death row.
Who's who? Who's that? Who's who?
2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison.
Judge built different. I think it's a different judge because it's the same judge that was seen during the small bit of Atme's trial. It's a different judge. You could see him a little bit during Atme's trial when he was being tried as Damask.
The defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered.
So we're here to determine Mr. Falls is responsible for her death.
You got it, kitten. Well then, Miss Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. Defendant Terry Falls was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. More than one judge exists in this universe. I guess that is surprising. Also, I just noticed something. I think this outfit, if I remember correctly, I think this one looks more like Von Karma's, like Manfred's outfit. I don't know. A part of me feels like the little, like, neck thing up here, and then, like, the whole bit down here. Like, with the buttons.
The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
A witness testimony? Calling Von Karma, it's so sad. Yeah. Oh, young Edgeworth.
The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in it are never recovered.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned. That wouldn't be exactly. The victim, the same woman that... The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Ah, I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony. He escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah, the truth's becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
You're... Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I care for your word choice. Oh, I don't like this judge. Can we get the other judge? Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Don't you do the Von Karma finger wag at me.
Why, you're even younger. You're even younger than me, and you hypocrite.
I don't need the Von Karma finger wiggle.
Well then, Miss Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of the case.
Who is it?
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. An homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Father got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Help me if anyone asked you about that.
Hey, ma'am. Got any idea how much work it takes?
What is it?
You're really Gort.
Gumshoe. Excuse me?
No, seriously. I was saying for
Gumshoe, I don't think now's the time.
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Okay, I got it.
Now, detective, tell us about the incident.
Yes, sir. Right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. He was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir. I got you. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here.
What happened to your jacket?
This is a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge.
This coat wasn't that color originally, you dusty thing. Yeah. It went through a lot of wear and tear. 5 yards. I don't know why I did that.
And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
I see.
Dusky Bridge. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River.
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no trace of blood was found on the bridge.
Miss Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there's no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
Why, Miss Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me like that, as though I was some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for more than tea. Trust me and get ready.
Summary of the incident.
On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant asking me. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, I'm the defendant, the witness. Everyone's a beginner here.
You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show 'em what you've got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. Is Mia just as much of a weirdo as Wright? Because it's starting to feel like that. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be.
Sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls.
What? The defendant called her.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Miss Falls.
A note? A note? A note?
Yeah, top secret memo that she left in her desk.
Thank you for that. Just looking at how to defend court on YouTube last night. I got crammed for the final, man. Confidential police materials written by the victim. February 14th, 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia? Ah, Dahlia. Haven't heard that name in a while. Back from the first episode, which was Mia's second case she ever took. Alright.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her on the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Nah, whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
So the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's the detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Got it! A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there?
Because it was a very important place to defend it, that's why.
What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where... You're also doing the same friggin'... You're doing every single pose the same as Von Karma, even the, like, holding his, like, crossing his arms thing. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
That's where you're brutally murdered.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. Found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move, we got you surrounded.
Wait a sec. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how'd they find out about the crime so quickly?
Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone, right?
If that's what happened, then she wouldn't have been killed.
You never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but you left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier. Maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Like mentor, like mentee? Yeah, that's what it appears to be. Just why did it have to be that mentor?
Mr. Falls had a car, then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
There's a photo of the stolen car's trunk.
Interesting, it looks like someone busted it open.
Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
What do you think, sir? Victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Yeah.
For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
Can't tell from his photo, but the knife was stuck in her in the back, nice and firm.
The condition of the body was, when it was discovered, is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
I don't see anything strange. What are you talking about?
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am.
I didn't do nothing.
That's all he says.
Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says...
Sorry. I told a little lie.
Or something like that.
Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Well, no. Actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We feared that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them were arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kid. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
Trap?
Walk into a castle, and it'll leave you even more than just a flash room. Fun, huh?
No, it's not!
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
Ever famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of them.
I would beg to differ that there's something very strange. Never mind, that's not how you do it. Went to... Ah, wrong button. Wrong. I meant to hit... Why did I hit that? I didn't mean to hit that. I meant to hit this. Let's, I don't see anything strange, do you? What does the defendant have to say about the photo? He stole a car. Precisely. Big trap. White scarf. Wait. Homicide detective in charge of the initial investigation. Still new to his position. Dubbed genius as soon as he started as a prosecutor. Today is his court debut. Dale, my hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office. A bit smug. Went to the Dusky Bridge. Design time, met with Mr. False. I don't see anything strange. Bridge located at 40 feet above Eagle River. Blood loss? Wait. Never mind. Your Honor, I am very much a beginner. Had a car. Big trap. You have no idea. Afraid I do? Oh, wait! Ah, here we go. I just realized it. Where is the white scarf? Witness!
What is this? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. This is the first time I've actually ever had to address someone like that.
Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kid. Want a piece of my coffee candy?
Candy?
Well, you're still too young to be drinking real What are you talking about?
Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
Nope.
It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, Detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
Can you stop there? You should have looked for it.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Miss Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you're searching so desperately for, is it this one, Project? That's not... Maybe...
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge. I was there at first, and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all piece of evidence in my personal satchel. The safest place I know.
That sure has a flair for the dramatic.
It's not exactly white, as the color requires. I was about to say, that ain't white. That's blue. But as you can see, it's close enough. It's blue. It's blue. Whatever. For what he was intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will not accept the scarf into evidence.
Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Pretty good. Very good. Now let's move on. The prosecution moved to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there.
Sounds quite promising. Can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
A genius, huh? Events on Dusky Bridge. Safest place in, get mugged. Yeah.
Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. The photo was accidentally taken by the witness. Shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir.
Is there anything in particular that's strange?
It's drizzling that day, unfortunately. Fortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, criminal shoved the victim down from behind. Stabbed her in the back.
What are you... What? Huh?
That must have been when the scarf fell.
What? I don't know if you saw the same photo as I was seeing, Gumshoe, but... the victim was facing Falls. How would he have stabbed her back? And considering it's a criminal, I doubt that the victim's just gonna turn their back to a criminal. Even if Falls is innocent, they're still being labeled as criminal, and if a person is labeled as criminal and they have to wear criminal clothes and unfortunately look like a criminal, well, do you think the average person is just going to turn their back to that kind of person? I kind of doubt that, personally.
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It is about 40 feet drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below. Miss Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-mentioned, intentioned third party. Ah, a potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Finally, something I can agree with this judge on. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point that what happened on the bridge.
Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite clear. He's obviously guilty.
Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
What do you mean,
Oh, thunder.
May I know more about this witness? I think I already know, but... Who's this eyewitness?
Is it called?
Yeah, I know. I already know who it is. A female college student?
That's right. Being she's female and a college student, ma'am.
Thank you, Gumshoe, for your insightful description.
Doesn't do well in front of our people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all.
What is that supposed to mean?
The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony about a female college student.
A female college student, eh?
Can we stop saying that? Gumshoe! If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you have to give us a good reason why we should hear the female college student.
Tell us about the more decisive evidence in question instead of the female college student.
Stop it! Can I get a copy? The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright? So, about the witness who took this photo.
What was this person doing all the way out in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora in the mountains, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits?
Now that you mention it, this photo, this cloudy fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, though, I don't think it's a ghost.
Ooh, spooky.
Drizzling, huh?
That's right. There's a light rain coming down. The whole place is dreary. Not as dreary as the mood in this courtroom right now.
I'm sorry. One thing I will give this judge is, for some reason, it's their surprise expression just makes me laugh.
Her.
Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It's really something.
Gumshoe, that could have gotten you killed.
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back, and she fell down on her stomach.
I remember that happening once myself. That was really brutal.
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian.
Okay. Also, good face, I guess. I wonder if he's Canadian. Okay.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Huh?
Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems ever wet, so...
Hey, what's where you spill your coffee? Court record, huh?
Yeah. I want to hear this first.
So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh?
That's what the witness said. Well, looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, she sounded like a pretty violent fight, man.
The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but... there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me.
Talk about surprise. I had no idea there was a photo.
So what'd I do?
You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, baby, I mean.
Of course I do!
I don't know. So Lilith's kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is truth, then that means that somewhere hidden in that testimony is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance.
I don't know about you, but... Ow? Wait, what? Well, there's another thing that doesn't make sense to me then. I still don't think it would make sense for anyone to turn their back on a criminal, but whatever. I don't know where to present this, but... Not there. That's for sure. Your Honor, I don't know what I'm doing! That must have been when the scarf fell off. Wait. Not that, then. Right. So at the time of the crime, there was a light, like drizzle coming down, right?
Yeah, and fog too. And just a generally soggy atmosphere.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
This is a photo of the victim's body was found in his car trunk.
So, considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us.
Wouldn't it just be our clothes in general?
Victim's coat? As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach and on top of the bridge. And the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street. Why did I say nutty? Muddy street, and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy.
Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Well, yes.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this.
I would a real woman. Very well, I challenge you. Of course I can. The scarf you gave me. Evidence is the scarf. Should be obvious. If the scarf fell into the bridge and got this muddy, it means the bridge was obviously covered in mud.
No.
I can't be outwitted by a no. I didn't realize that you said that. Huh. When was this game made again? Huh. Fun. Same to you, buddy.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and his scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's like he's really giving me a choice here.
You're doing pretty well for a little kitten.
Mr. Armando.
No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. Inside, the victim discovered in the trunk. The witness's photo showing the defendant the victim? Or the witness's testimony that stated that she saw the moment of the murder? Just relax and think it over. It's very simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it.
This girl is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence in the courts. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as flimsy scam it is.
Yep. Unfortunately, it definitely can see the Von Karma influence, can't you? Yes. I mean, it's the testimony, isn't it? It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's a witness. That's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out the crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Yeah, that's what the witness told us.
That testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's code isn't dirty at all.
That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was truly any decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy under over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth.
Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at the time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Miss Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Hello again.
Everyone's so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? Lucas... Just want to hurry up and have it down a verdict.
Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yep, she's arrived. And she's the one who poisons a person's drink, so Armando here is the one that gets poisoned. Most likely. Going off of everything. I mean, they make it such a strong point to point out his drinking habits, I'd assume it has to be him. Plus, we haven't seen him. Well.
Miss Ray, you should learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure didn't act like one to me. Sir.
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just want to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa
Get out of my corp. You have already lied.
We've barely started and you've already lied.
Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo, is that accurate?
How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? That's just a photograph. It's not like it's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to handle...
Her actual name, that's vague. Yeah, her actual name is Dahlia Hawthorne. Which now reminds me. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. There's first off that. And second off, more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne. Wait. I don't like where this trial's... Are you implying that she... Is this implying what I think it's implying? If she's the criminal for both cases... In the first case of the game... I'm gonna let this play out first. I don't like the turn this is taken. Is she staring at me?
And you would be?
Huh? I'm a defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I think that's what she did.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
I forgot to even read that one line. Whoops. Witness's photograph.
I was using my camera to take some photos of wild flowers. Then I noticed there was two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here.
Wait. That seems right, but at the same time, I can't help but feel like something's wrong about that at the same time. No, I think that's right. Right? Maybe. I'm gonna go with it's right for now, I think.
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Oh, what a cute camera. Just like its owner.
A small but powerful model.
Alright then, Miss Faye, time for cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry and you'll face the wrath of my gavel.
How did Mia get a try like this as a first one? Like, seriously? Phoenix got to start with something pretty easy. He got to start off with saving his friend from a trial that didn't even last more than like an hour. Meanwhile, Mia's dealing with saving a person who's on death row. Oh. While facing up against a new genius prosecutor. Like an up-and-coming genius prosecutor.
Did you say wildflowers?
Wrong button.
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I just know how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. Looks like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them. Looks like I'm some kind of peeping Tom.
Oh, not at all. Everyone's like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. I want to fight. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. You're in the wrong profession, I feel. Too much info, Your Honor. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
Yeah, no. I have no idea. Why do you ask?
Oh, I just thought maybe you overheard what they said.
I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Where have I heard this before? Why did you take a photo?
Well, two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
So he wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing with this case.
All I could do was use my camera. They took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try and escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in.
Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has a judge wrapped right around her finger. You're gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
Gonna come up with something really good, Mia. Suspension bridge. That bridge. Start fighting, that's when I heard and took the photo, that shows the crucial moment. I mean, maybe I'm wrong here. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't know about you, but that doesn't look very crucial.
Witness, when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
Oh. My apologies, young lady. Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merits.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can he?
I'm sorry. Very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film.
This photo was the last one.
What?
Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers.
Witness herself? Then who took the photos?
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took pictures of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
How did I scare myself by dropping my phone?
This guy really is a sucker for sweet talk.
Looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
Yeah, it's sickening.
Ow, I just blinded myself. Did you just change your testimony? Or am I crazy? I think I'm crazy, but...
With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal.
this was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently.
Quaggy? Why you...
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
Your Honor, you would have died.
There's still something wrong with his testimony.
Did the testimony change? 10 yards before she was stabbed. Wait. Hold on. That seems wrong. 10 yards. Going off this, they would have had to have been here. You're saying she walked off the bridge?
Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You said there were 2 contradictions.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area.
Craggy adjective. Marshy or boggy or flabby or soft. Interesting.
According to her testimonies, 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run...
10 yards, you would have dropped.
Well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
Unless you're saying she jumped into the river, which... She didn't even jump into the river, she jumped into the rocks, in which case we have a very different trial on our hands.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have it ran even 5. Because the Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. Yeah.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the courts?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
This one major mistake in this diagram.
What did you say? What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints on it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove the bridge was broken during the incident.
That's ridiculous.
You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That's some bull.
The guy's good.
What do you mean?
He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy.
What? That coward!
Well, Miss Faye, it seems he once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw.
You'll get a penalty for that. Yeah, you should.
Indeed.
Anyway, young lady, may I ask you please proceed with your testimony?
It's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure this body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that!
Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet!
That's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Fair. You may your cross-examination, please.
Staring right in your face, Mias. Go attack it. Now! Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually... Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
Objection!
If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
We're one step too slow.
And then, what did the defendant do after that?
Hold it!
Personally witnessed that? Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did it? Wrong button.
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean the scarf? Her words may match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
Hold it!
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would have been difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to carry the dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that I did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did you get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Fair, if you think there's some other possibilities, please share with the rest of us.
Why you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Do anything more to hide the corpse would have been going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but the mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? It was raining that day, right? I didn't read it.
You know the monks, they just love a cold, isolated place.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm not a villain, but... couldn't you just... oh, I don't know.
Objection!
Thrown it into the freaking river?
A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edwards pointed out something interesting about the river.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Fairy. But I must admit it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the river. Well, Miss Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Fay would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of Are you telling me to... What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Fairy, it seems like your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. What's he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best.
I don't like young Edgeworth. He doesn't know anything.
After you stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to a car, broke into the trunk of the stolen car, and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Is this a different testimony as well? It feels like every single time I do something to her, she changes her testimony.
Are you saying the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe... Of course she didn't fall down the bridge.
She had fallen down. The photo wouldn't make any sense. Wait, yeah, wait. No, wait, we already said this.
What did the man do then? Well, I was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police.
Sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, 100% certain.
Yeah, I didn't think so. As to why I tried, I don't know, but I thought something might happen.
Hey kitten, have you ever put salt in your coffee?
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is that if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. Might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. It don't go well after all.
Hi, hi, hi. Actually, wait. I know I already did this, but I want to try this again. Did it say something different? No, I thought it said something different. And you're absolutely certain that was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
He was saying you didn't get a clear look at his face.
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Hold it!
Wait, alright.
Addiction!
Falls for 3. That bridge. Where? Talk to Dahlia.
Addiction!
No? Owie! Hmm. Hmm. Her. 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 Then he carried her over to the car.
Addiction!
No? I thought it would have been dirty, but no. Oh! Yeah, wait.
Addiction!
You're right. How did she see the car? Well, Miss Foster, looks like you've done it this time. Did what? Made a crucial mistake.
crucial mistake. Like what, Miss Faye?
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yes, and... It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place where you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in your way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not possibly see the killer's car. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it is so tall that I would stop if I seen the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see the car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't add up. That just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location in that the photo was taken from. Your whole photo tells us the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah.
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. You still claim to be able to see the killer's car.
Order, Nicole. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
Objection!
She was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge,
What is it?
I think I might have remembered some things wrong. As part right. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Don't you finger waggle me.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of this planet is perfect. Except for me. I'm perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say? Only Von Kahn is no. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair!
Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando?
Don't look back until the trial's over. Now's the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair!
Okay, kitten. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how'd she know that? How'd she know that he broke into the trunk? Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
But how would you know that?
It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Ray, are you satisfied?
Justice is on our side. I can't make any mistakes here. How'd she known that, though? It don't work. Mr. Foster, looks like you betrayed yourself. What? You said that you were in the field taking photos of wild flowers. Even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her.
I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here.
Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches... Options 1 and 3 don't seem... Option 1? No, that's not happening. Option 3... I mean, I guess, but at the same time, but then again, option 2, I'm not...
You know what? Screw it. We're going with it. She put the corpse in.
There's only one way that witness could have had a chance to see no scratches.
Yes? What is it?
Actually, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I can never... It was a man in prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Miss Walls had been the one to put that corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. Oh yeah, he had the car. Why would he have broken it? I mean, because wouldn't breaking it just be even more suspicious? Like a single person has to look at it, it's just like, oh, why did you break your trunk open? But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. I keep thinking I'm Phoenix for some reason. Which means that the key, it would have still been in the ignition. I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. It couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? A corpse could only have been put there in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time, she was taking photographs. She already explained this. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she bought at this camera to take just this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, she really did use the camera's auto timer. And the answer is yes. She was somewhere else. Exactly. She was not in the field.
The defense to explain further. Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, you'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Please answer this question.
A bit weird answer, but I think... I think I'm in about a lot of pain. Wait, I have a save, don't I? I think
In the spot where the defendant's car is.
she put the body in the trunk before the defendant had returned. That doesn't make sense. Two bodies of the same person. Witness was right here.
But that's where the victim's Hawthorne was standing.
Well, actually, you're right. Technically.
Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. This would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was already taken, the victim was already dead.
The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Who was acting as the victim in this photo?
It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was rainy and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Then why the scarf? But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore.
He was just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof?
Got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needs some piece of identification, namely this muddy scarf. It's Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? Ow.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Well, we'll have to wait for Mr. Foster to compose herself before we start again. Till then, this call's in recess. Defense and prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood. Very well, this court is in recess.
Alright, I think I'm gonna end it now. Simply because, I'm now very hungry and now tired. But, we will continue this next time. Thank you all for watching, I hope you will enjoy. And, I'm getting text messages now, but I can look at that later. I will hopefully see you later. I don't know how to end things at all, do I? Oh, I'll figure it out eventually. See ya.